With love and peace, it's 101 Leafy bringing you some Splatoon Raiders to brighten up your day. Guess what? We are back at floor 683 to 685. And that means it gets really, really hard. Because we were just on floor 500 or so. So let me lock in here and just like really focus on the game. Member Blankune, what's up? Welcome back and thank you for the support. Jackson, what's up? Thanks for coming back to another stream. Oh, I'm a Dynamo. Go, go, Dynamo Roller. What is this? Legend ZA? Leave a like and subscribe if you've heard of an obscure video game known as Pokemon. I'm a huge fan. Does not get enough attention. I think one day it could really blow up into something big. That's why I'm getting into it early. I swap around my stuff all the time. I'm crazy. Purple Pikmin, welcome back. It's Reggie Fils-Aimé. Guys, did you know Reggie Fils-Aimé has actually seen my YouTube videos in the past? He said I make videos. And this was something that I did actually professionally, not for my personal channel. Probably one of the things I'm really proud of. But I try to stick to like telling, you know, if you've heard these stories before. A lot of people are new to the channel, and it's safer to tell old stories than it is to introduce new personal information. You know what I mean? What's up, Just Blaze? Great to see you, live and in action. Power Rangers live show. I'm trying to decide if I want to swap anything here. I don't know. I'm always swapping stuff. You know what I mean? That's part of why the game's fun. .683 locking in, guys. Sorry if I don't see your message here. Or if I see it but don't respond, you know what I mean? Yes. Show me your ball. I was distracting myself. Crap. When I said that, I thought a yokai watch wobble wobble. Oh, I have a ball. And I got distracted. I'm so bad. That is good. Okay. So the real strat is to put your fan on the outside. Ah. Wrong order there, man. Warming up. Yoop. What is that? Big stack? Obviously. He was there at the start. That's the gimmick of the stage. You dummy. You know, class, we don't use mean words like dummy. We use kinder words. Like... stupid dickhead. Because I really hate these triple stack stingers, man. Got him. We're warming up. Okay. Get those stretches in. What's up, David? Welcome back. Great to see you again. Okay. This one's fun. You gotta get the Sparkies or you will time out. Okay, freeze them. See how many power eggs you get, but only if you actually explode them. They are such a huge help. I'm gonna make a video about the Sparkies. It's gonna be how to lose power eggs in Splatoon Raiders. It's pretty much the only way to lose power eggs, as far as I'm aware. Got him on the nose. Got your nose. Oh, I survived the dogs. Holy crap. With my 45% damage reduction. Let's go. Got him. We got this. There you go. See, a lot of other people that have climbed to the super high ranks were automatically restarting by this floor when they would see strong arms. I don't give up on the strong arms floors. That's what separates me, guys. That's what makes me the Charger God. I'm the Charger God because you may not know this, but back when I played Splatoon 3, everybody knew me by the nickname Agent 007. There was Agent, Agent 8, Agent 3. I'll go 0 kills, 0 assists, and 7 times splatted while playing Charger. I was probably the best Charger known to man back in Splatoon 3. And so, I am not so humble about my Charger skills in this game, as I am actually quite known to be a master of the Charger. We were playing Splatoon 3 yesterday. Wow. Such an old and ancient game for refined retro gamers such as yourself. They don't make them like they used to, huh? Uh-oh. Go! Really, fish stick? This stage is hard because 2400 is hard. You're getting good with snipers? Oh, I suck with them. But I've gotten better in this game, as you can see. Here we go. Okay. Right now, I feel like we can make do with only one long range. Obviously, later, you might need the second. I do prefer utility when I can get it. But that video, I kind of wanted to encourage you guys to not rely on the utility from the flying cooldown like I am right now. Because it's probably better in the long run to get used to the longer cooldown. And playing with the higher damage with the double long range. But, do as I say, not as I do, I suppose. Like I say in the video, it's good to experiment and you can kind of do what you want. And I'm trying to demonstrate that on stream by changing things up and not confining myself to a singular build in terms of skills. Shit. $7-1 in ranked with E-Leader? Whoa! Oh, I thought you meant 7 victories and 1 loss. You mean 7 splats, 1 death. Okay, that's still amazing. That's an insane game. For a second, I thought you meant like a batch of games. That was what I would actually. But okay, now that I see what you mean, that's still super impressive. Now that I could like, I want to say like, oh, I could never do that, but in my dreams maybe, you know. Would take me a hot minute to come close. Great job. Why is this thing so fast compared to this regular eel, man? GameStop line steel eel, man. Okay. Scientific name long line steel eel. That is a huge drizzle. What the hell? I didn't realize it's so big. Okay. Gem alert. It's worth. Got the gem. Okay. Warming up here. The goal is to get to 700. Right? And then maybe multiplayer? Oh, Moss floor. Okay. So what I usually say about this floor is if you're playing Charger, it's like fine if you don't mess up. But the tolerance for messing up is very low. You only get so many freezes before the boss is cooked. You know what I mean? Yeah, so they'll usually do some sort of area control gimmick with Salivator and Flipper Flopper and Fish Sticks and Maws is what they like to do. Okay. Gem alert! See, the seasons are really high likelihood to draw gems, especially at this difficulty level. Just keeps getting more and more likely, I believe. So as the title says, capably handling these higher difficulty floors is the best gem grinding method. Close. T1000, what's up, dude? What floor are you on? If you guys are on my floor, I will play with you. Warming up. If you guys want to see Bomb Loons, we're getting some gems for them. Bomb Loon action today, guys. Hitting with the 7.8 million shot. What's up, LOL Tomato? Dude, you saw 101 Leafy's hit video? My favorite content creator. The king of Charger. 0 splats. I once saw 101 Leafy get in a ranked match. Legendary. I've never seen something like that. Honestly, crazy performance if you think about it. Truly the Charger god we need. Tiny little chode sack. What is that? I hate when I freeze him like that, dude. Okay, it's so gross looking. Ooh, I don't want to touch that. You can still hit it though, it's still a weak spot. Theory, angelfish from the messages in the bottle might be to shiver. It's did you get all of the scrolls, Lopez? I don't really want to spoil it for people. You get to find out like who did everything. If you look at the illustrations, it's kind of hidden in them. I'll leave it to you guys to find out. You have to get the gem alert. Triple gems. Guys, 3 rounds in a row. We've gotten a gem 3 rounds in a row. Best gem grinding method from 101 Leafy. Yeah, you gotta look at the illustrations. People don't like when I do spoilers. Okay. Moss floor again. I really thought that would be long range, my bad. Okay. Crafty. Ah! Chum dealing 2,000 damage with a freaking frying pan? Chef Kawasaki Chum. Oof. Okay. I did not mean to get chased off the edge like this. Obviously less than preferable. Okay. Yes. Yes. Bring it on back. I couldn't consolidate them all to one location because I got pulled down. You got to play in the center and bring them all up to the center throughout the entire wave. Unfortunately, those maws are so big that they overlap and they push each other outside. So when they do a gimmick wave and you get too many maws at the super high difficulties, they will just... You saw what happened, right? Obviously, I could have played that better, but the way that they just push each other down the hill when they spawn is really funny, honestly. I just want to... I just want to draw attention to how funny it gets. Like they're pulling up in a clown car and they're just like all... I swear, does the Drizzler radius get bigger with the difficulty now or something? Why is it so big? Was it always that big? Am I going crazy? Like, why is it so big now? No wonder I keep dying to it. What? Maybe it's because I always try to kill the Drizzler as soon as possible. So I just don't look at the full radius so often. It's just wildly big. Ah, come on. Okay. That's stupid. Oh, I wanted that. Oh, we had it, man. Oh, we had it. I wanted that stinger, and I shouldn't have gotten splatted. If I locked in and got the stinger, we would have been fine. I should have gotten him earlier, is the thing. Big stack. Bring back. Dude, I need to go back and check, but for, like, the angelfish, like, subplot, isn't the joke when you get all of the scrolls, isn't the joke that she isn't actually in love with him and he's, like, obsessing over her? I need to go back and read them, but isn't that what it was? Am I misremembering? Come on, land. Okay. Wave complete. There's like a second letter you can get. Okay. Lock in. Okay. Yes! Just like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Come on. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Steelhead, buddy. Oh, we had time. $2,400 is just ridiculous for that. I tried. I thought I did fine. Ugh. Alfie asks, after a point, floors are random every entry. It's after 100. After 100, you've seen everything unique in the game. It just gets harder from there. If you want to practice any of the specific floor layouts, they should be somewhere from floor 1 to 100. I just don't have all of that mapped out, and I'd really appreciate if, like, somebody would be willing to do that, because I don't have the resources available to do that at the moment, but I think it would be really helpful. I'll probably go back and do that at some point. I should probably do it myself, because I have a lot of mental notes about each floor layout. I don't know how somebody else would map it out. Does anyone need a carry from floor 1 to 100? Well, I already did that. Didn't I? I should go back to that stream. Where was that? Someone's probably already done this. On like a Japanese site or something. I'll search them. We'll get it. Oh, this one. Okay, he's stuck. Good. Ooh, that was nasty. Ping pong. Three? Okay. Sometimes you can tell you got the eggs, you just gotta explode the fish. You gotta open the crate. You gotta complete the self-checkout. Sorry, carton, not crate. I'm so sorry. Whoa. We have time. And sugar. And eggs. Right here. Come on, lock in. Okay. I was chatting. I should have used Shiver. That's why I can't talk when I play. It makes me lose focus. Okay. Screw this setup here, man. What is going on? I am not impressed. I should have taken out the slamming lid earlier, and then I wouldn't have had so much difficulty with the eels. Yeah, you still get XP and drops after the clear. I got a gem once from killing a big stack from that. Not quite. Okay. It gets hard. Well, this stage is fine. I wasn't positioning my fan well. I should have stayed down there in the center. It usually goes better when I do that. I lost my placement because I tunnel visioned after taking out the smoker at the start. Once I took out the smoker, I should have gone back down. You know what I mean? You lose a lot of eggs if you don't get the Sparkies. It's a big problem that not everyone is aware of. Okay, floor successful. The Sparkies are really key. The issue is that they have over 2 million HP at this difficulty level. I'm not exaggerating. Were you watching? If you were, then you know that I'm not joking. I'm not messing with you. These guys have over 5 million, by the way. See? See? 5 million on the salivator at 675. Or 685, we're at now. I keep forgetting. No wonder they're so mean. It goes up every level. I love Shiver just hopelessly shooting at armored enemies like that. It's adorable. He's blending in. I thought I killed him. That's where we choked last time. Getting the scrapper at the last second. It's so hard, dude. When you want to get the scrapper quickly, it's so easy to misfire. Okay, 685. The wall. The wall, dude. Inazuma. The freaking triple stack stinger in my face. We're cooked. It's over. Okay. You got to floor 263. Welcome back, Fluid Wolf. Thanks for coming to another stream. This is wicked hard, but let's not give up, guys. Okay, so I feel like maybe the best place for the fan here is here. And they can suck them. You saw someone in the mid-900s, that would be you are a legendary player. Now, a lot of players, including you are, have a rule in their chat, you know, don't bring up other streamers unless I bring them up, is usually the stipulation. So, you know, you are actually, I really like watching a stream sometimes, so. Usually, like, doesn't, like, even say much. If you're wondering why I'm so touchy about mentioning other YouTubers, let's just say that around when Splatoon 2 came out, I and a few YouTuber friends of mine were affected by a certain YouTuber by the name of Abdallah Smash. And you may or may not have heard his name come up many years later. So, you know, I have my reasons. But yeah, UR's pretty good. I guess floor 900's alright, you know what I mean. He streams like 12 hours a day, dude. He's a legend. You got the gems from Treasure Loot? Let's go, man. Uh-oh. Another one? It's bad. I was close. Here we go. Almost. Close. Hey, what's up? Welcome to our member, Kira. Thank you so much for our generous support. It's thanks to you that we can do so many frequent streams like this and so long as well. Member Kira says, hi, Leafy. Thank you for your adorable super chat. Really appreciate it. We failed on floor 684 there. Pretty close, though. There we go. Okay, it's up here. The notifications, super chat. Neurali kneels to you, Lord Enma. Kira says, hi, Leafy. What a... I was going to joke and say that it's, like, insightful, but it's actually very kind. So what's up? Great to see you, Kira. We are heading back in. What's up, Paladin? Welcome back. I believe I played with someone named Paladin, right? What floor is this, guys? How did you get Primo Sniper? When you use a weapon, it increases your chance of getting that weapon type. Camp page. Primo knowledge right there. Mm-hmm. And the higher difficulty you play on, the more 5 stars and primos you get. That sucks. There's a jump limit of 5 or 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Shiver, get the fucking egg, man. Shiver! That was my fault. I'll be right back. What was that? Me getting very upset at Shiver for not grabbing the egg. The floor 700 wall will fall tonight. Mark my words. That is the goal. Okay. That looks fine. Okay. Here we go. Awesome. It worked. Hey, oh my god, thank you so much to member Kira for the super generous super chats here. I really appreciate it. They're dropping a second one here. And I just want to say I really appreciate it, and we're going to keep up the content because of that. So thank you for the support. Kira says, I gotta bounce, but I believe in you, Leafy. Have a great stream. I will, and I'll make sure it's an extra long one, so you can check back and see the highlights. Thank you so much, Kira, and let me know if you have any requests, because I'd love to do something for you. If you're looking for any like specific videos or anything, I can try to bump that up in the priority for you. Let me know, okay? Trying not to fail to this. Scrapper while talking, but honestly, sometimes talking helps me lock in. Otherwise, I overthink stuff. Or I start thinking about stupid stuff like, what if I made a new gem alert me? Guys. We got this. Gem alert! I missed my last 2 shots because I was shouting about the gem. Remember, Kira says, you're too kind. I just want you to do what you want and what makes you happy. Seriously? That's really kind of you. Shout outs to Kira for being so kind. And everybody else, too. Thank you guys for watching. Tylon asks, how? I don't know. It's just kind of... It kind of started at the earlier buffet floors when it was genuinely not difficult and kind of boring. Because I've played all the previous Salmon Run games day one. And I kind of was like, okay, I'm just going to start talking about, like, random stuff. And then that will be the challenge. How can I beat it when talking about random stuff? But then that turned into talking about random stuff helps me concentrate. And how that exactly works, I don't know. Because overthinking makes me do worse. I got nervous, dude, when the clock starts ticking down. You can tell, man. I start freaking choking, dude. Like a freaking scripted anime episode where the hero has to lose to the new villain to establish how powerful he is. What do you mean you're missing a slamming lid? It doesn't move! Good place to farm weapon, ask Page. If you watch my Ultimate Spiralite Farming Guide video, that covers it. But I'll abridge it for you because I actually know the guy who made the video. I have the inside info. We're on good terms. And so, the trick is to grind floor 97 to 99. And if you can't do that, do farm the huge crystal. Farm the huge crystal, baby. Let's go. Awesome. See, I can clear a floor at 683 while yapping. Oh, yeah, somebody issued a challenge. They said you can't beat anything beyond floor 200 without using freeze. So I said bet. Obviously not actual bet, but like figuratively, I bet I could do that. You know what I mean? So I was like, okay, I'll do floor 300, which is a significant increase. I'll do floor 300 without using freeze. No upgrades, says Jackson. That's not possible. I thought it would be. When you get all the upgrades in previous Splatoon games, they give you a button to reset your upgrades if you want to restart from 0, just have fun for a challenge. This game is not really built for that. Instead, it infinitely scales. So they don't want to encourage you to do the wrong thing, which I get. So instead of a prestige like reset system, not even prestiging in hero mode, but just like resetting for fun. Oh! Cool Primo. Come on. Once you get to the higher difficulties, you'll understand that using egg collector gadgets is not laziness, it's genuinely saving you time. Even if you think that you're not using time to take up eggs right now, you are, and you'll understand when you get to the higher difficulties for sure. Dude, are they getting so... You want to bring him over here, right? Yeah. Clearly a gimmick floor, right? I had to check there was nothing over there, left and right before crossing the street line. Wait, guys, I don't want to jinx it. Do not say it. Guys, don't say it. I'm just joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Somebody leave me. Somebody leave me. Okay. I missed the flipper flopper. Log in. I get so nervous when the clock ticks down. I start saying stupid stuff and it's fun, but it's more fun than staying quiet, but it does decrease my odds of winning. You know what I mean? Isn't she an octo? Okay. What, did I say she's a squid? Technically they say squid roll attack, because the joke is squid roll, and octopus roll is not like a term. I really had it, I just started chatting when I shouldn't have. Come on. That's a twofer. That's a threefer. Do we have enough time? Okay. Awesome. I'm getting back into it. I had to warm up. Okay. Ah, this floor is like... There's worse! Be grateful for what you have, lest you get double strong arms. But that damn line. Is it just me or is it long? Triple strong arms, that happens sometimes. Strong arms can randomly spawn at any time. So he can also randomly spawn on the double setups. I'm serious. It happened earlier today on stream. It's good when you're grinding, which we were. See, sometimes she does it. $24, man. Does COD hate us, guys? 24. My bad. 1 slot orbital range for 6 slot rainbow cooldown on Splatolites. Double Splatolites is so freaking overpowered. If you're pressed up against the enemies, then sure. If you're pulling off that consistent double Splatolites, it's so good, man. What about place Splatolites plus torque screw on technical? And then what's the third? What's the third gadget we're going, guys? Balloons! What about place Splatolites knockback plus torque screw knockback, and you place them in separate spots and you like sandwich them and you screw with enemies? The multiplayer setups could be crazy. I feel like people haven't really harnessed that yet. The multiplayer setups for forcing enemies off the stage using double knockback gadgets. Guys, we have to laugh at this, guys. Take it into the lab and analyze it with microscopes. What the hell was I doing on that stage? Analyze it. I have no clue. Why did that go so well? Okay, guys, gimmick stage. Lock in for the gimmicks. Area control gimmick. Gets bad when you have to deal with these stingers on the edges. Things just fly into your vision. Hit the nose. Got your nose. Sparkies are big orbs. I forget how many. I gotta check in the medallion, whatever it is. Gaibo. Twofer. Whoa! Triple big boy? Wow! Bargain pack! Triple amiibo pack, man! Would you or would you not? Steelhead, Big Shot, Drizzler. Amiibo pack. I would. But I also bought the salmon egg golden frying pan. Just pushed them all off the stage with Shiver. That was kind of funny, man. Dude, what is going on here? I should have saved the Shiver. Slamming lids don't deal nearly enough damage to take down any salmonid at that level. I gotta save the Shiver, my bad. You cannot get triple Splatolite. I already tested that, yes. That's why I was saying double Splatolite is the ideal. Can you hit Maz on the fin? Okay. Welcome back to Epic Gamer, by the way. Oh, member Alfie. You joined as a member? Welcome. I missed the notification. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the support. We gotta do something special for members. Usually I don't like... Usually the members are like, let's not do anything too exclusive, you know? But maybe we have enough, like, Splatoon Raiders to do, like, a Splatoon Raiders sort of night or something. With, like, Discord or something. You want a voice? Last time I asked the members, a lot of them had not gotten a Switch 2 yet, but that was a few months ago. A lot of us play Fantasy Life on PC, for example. Like, the Switch 2 version sold really well. But honestly, the PC version is just better. Like, not in a snobby way, but in a, like, they could have done better with the port kind of way. You know what I mean? The port's fine. Especially on Switch 2, it runs great. But, like, the texture's kind of muddy and stuff, you know? Egg? Guys, get to the egg! Okay. Oh! Remember Alfie says, I bought the Switch version but regretted it. You're a fantasy lifer. Let's go. Wish I'd bought on PC. Yeah. They don't have cross-buy. They have cross-save, which is nice. But, you know. See ya. Fastest way to kill Stinger on that stage. Guaranteed setup. There are some guaranteed setups that I'm figuring out for this game. I'm trying to make a video compiling all of them. Not all of them. You know, my top. If I try to do all, I get too freaky about making the video perfect and then I never release it. It's got to be like my top 10 or just like 10 that I like. And then it's lower pressure, you know what I mean? The real YouTube strats aren't even about the website. It's about your own mental game, I'm telling you. Self-help YouTube book, guys. Like those like really sketchy books. That Inafune wrote, you know, the Mighty Number 9 guy that did Fantasy Life and got kicked off the team. Sorry to explain the joke and make it unfunny, but in case you weren't aware, Fantasy Life has some killer history. I was doing a video about it and then I kind of like didn't finish the video, but it might be a killer video. Hang on, is it the last thing? I didn't even understand what was going on. That's how you found my channel, from Fantasy Life? Oh my god, a few people have come back from Fantasy Life for Splatoon, and it makes me so happy, guys. It's like, whoa, thank you so much. That means a lot. Melvis, though, you wake up, the first thing you see is Leafy. Now you're going to bed. Last thing you see is Leafy. Bookending the day with Leafy. Let's go. You recently completed and lost a tournament. Should you make a video about it? I mean, yeah. Why not? People like storytelling videos like that. Okay, finally a victory. We cleared the 685 wall. Here we go. Okay. Boom gimmick floor. Don't let him explode or you lose all of the eggs. Danger damage is so good, I'm telling you guys. trying to practice forcing him off the ledge. It's pretty difficult. Here we go. 586. Or 686, sorry. A good victory. Solid victory there. After a few really close ones where I just couldn't lock in. Talking about fantasy life helped me lock in. Who knew? The secret was remembering the things you love. Hey. Three? Gem alert! Multiplayer room? Sounds great. I'm glad you found some people to play with. That's super fun. Whoa, dude, no thanks. Appreciate the invitation, though. Hey, 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 hey! I knew that would happen. Okay. I'm great at finding those overlapping windows and going for them. Skill I've developed. Okay. The moss. Gem alert? Let's go, dude. Double gem alert? Kinda insane. And yeah, they will pelt you with like stingers and drizzlers while you're distracted by the maws for the stage. Sucks. Crappy stage gimmick, man. Crappy gimmick stage. See what I mean? Okay. 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 We were kind of close. If we had taken out the eel plus the big stack stinger, we would have had enough eggs. What's up? Ningen Rage 808. This is my first time seeing any gameplay of Raiders. Seriously? And it looks chaotic in a fun way from this. It seriously is. This is the optional ultra high difficulty level in the game. You do not need to be playing at this level. Dizzying and fun though, that's for sure. My bad. I couldn't see it, but I was timing it in my head. Okay. Good floor. Uh-oh. Yikes. Tricky floor. That was pretty bad. Instead of heading in that direction, I should have headed in the opposite direction. There were more guys. Okay. I gotta start being more aware of each faucet and when they are spawning enemies. Scrapper gimmick, really? Scrapper flyfish is like the most UGG gimmick. Okay. Down there. Okay. 686, guys. 686. Here we go. Okay. $700 tonight, you're calling it. What's up? Welcome back, Brian. Thank you for the support and optimism. We're going for 700 tonight. Listen. Get out of here. I don't even want to think about this ugly place. Oh. Go! We had to do that right then. Sometimes I see a good scrap opportunity. If you know what I mean. You must be talking about the fish sticks. I'm actually talking about the scrap sticks when I say scrap. But shit, speaking of fish. Don't jinx it, guys. Don't say anything. Wait, I thought that was the last floor. Shit. That's not good. What is going on there between crosshairs? Okay. $2,400? Seriously? If I had my special, I could have cleared out the slope there, but I accidentally used it at the end when I didn't need to with the previous wave. Okay. Huh? That was bad, guys. Okay. Lucky. Well done. Double 5-star, 10K Spiralite crystals. Gem forecast? Okay. Okay. You know how I feel about this floor. I just consider it to be mildly disruptive when they do that. Got him! Guys! We got him! Okay, second victory of the stream here. You gotta win 3 floors in a row if this is your first time checking out Raiders. Oh my god. Winning 1 is fine, but winning 3 in a row is really tough. Pulled off the double special, which is kind of hard. Here we go. Go. That was bad. I hate the eel blocking my shots, man. You get used to it, man. It's fine. Come on. Here you go, guys. Really difficult. Super hard floor. I'm not the best at it. I'm sure there are better strategies I could be using. Here we go. I gotta stop trying to do funny stuff like that. Thank you for coming, Jackson. Appreciate it. That was close. I could have played better there. I might have even died during that wave, and that's why we lost. I can feel the 700 coming on. I can really feel it, guys. We gotta do that, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. We lost the eggs. Sucks. It's like at least 16 per. Okay. That was the first floor. Yokai watch. We're on floor 69. 0. Spotted by Sparky from below. Sparkies are super light and prone to getting knocked back is their main weakness, despite their large health. That does not help on the main Sparky gimmick stage. That was hard. But we had another floor to go, right? Yeah. There you go, you guys. We got this. Okay, strong arms. Here we go. Leafy train me for this. This one's easy. Got him. Ha! Bro drops in like the water wraith in Pikmin 2. What the hell, man? Easy fucking eggs, man. Let's go. We making omelets here. Can't worry about every little egg. This game feels very inspired by Pikmin 2 in a lot of ways. That gives me mad Water Wraith vibes. Got him. Easy. Easiest round of my life. Double strong arms. That was awesome. 2 of them. Yeah, this isn't level 99. Whoa, 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 whoa! This looks like a good spot. Okay. That's a tough one. But I'm starting to get the hang of it, maybe? Or I just lucked out. 24 is so much. They only have those 24 quotas for those maps because they're the last maps in the game. If you want to see my reaction to the first cutscene, you can go back to my original stream of Raiders. And you can go see me stream the whole start of the game. Go check it out, guys. Views. Great question, JC Lopez. Hey. Okay. Okay. I was messing around there. I'm trying to figure out how to pull enemies off the stage when they're super heavy like that without wasting time. That's really the key. It's a lot easier said than done. My bad. Smoker. They're so dangerous. Whoa. I could have done that one if I landed all my shots and played better. It's not like mathematically impossible or anything. Okay. Lure him in here. There's no need to mess around, just play it straight. If this floor had a 2400 quota, I would say maybe there's a need to mess around with knockoff, but... This isn't Pokemon, so knockoff is less of a everyone runs it strat, and more of a sometimes you do it for fun strat. Easy. For sure. Start to pile up here. Got him. Got him. Got him. I like to use the vertical fan to weaken the enemies and pull them down as they cross the bridge, while also taking care of the faucet down there. Okay, that was really intense, but we finally pulled in another win there, you guys. Obviously, we lucked out by not getting any super difficult double season floors. But if you'll allow me that grace, then we did get another victory under our belts. Which means 3 more victories until the level 700, floor 700 dream is real. And at that point, we will definitely need some more level grinding. This one's... don't mess off, right? Shit, man. Oh, I had it. The other egg was on the middle of the stage. I could have just gone over to get it. Okay, you guys. Here we go. Heading in for another win here. Okay, okay. Bomb gimmick. Oops, all bombs, as people like to call it. I like that, so I'll go for it. Someone in the chat came up with that. Whoa, 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 whoa. There are 2 of them? That's just excessive. Okay. All right. Just a moment, guys. I've been streaming for a couple hours, so let me grab some water. I might be getting motion sick. Okay, you guys, I'm back. I really had to drink some water. We've been streaming for a few hours. This game can kind of make you woozy, so it's good to take breaks, just like for a moment, at least. Now we're back. Here we go. Okay. I hope everyone's having a great night or morning. We're on salmon at level 298. Cursed. So at floor 700, it's salmon at level 300. Insane. I want to be twice the salmonid's level. We need another 100 level. Pulling Drizzler off the ledge is crazy. Forbidden technique. Okay. Chat's hiding the floor number at 693. Tomer, you're right. We should move the chat. Welcome back, by the way. Corkscrew off the ledge definitely helps deal with the Sparkies. Ugh. Go. Oh, he was mid-animation there. Got him! That wasn't too difficult. Easy. Floor 694. Huge. Gem alert. 2 gems from the chest. Okay. Awesome. Really cool. 8 gems. Okay. Damage up. Area up. You gotta develop some splatchet parts. What's up, Kimmy? Welcome back. More charging in. 3. 4. Overpowered defender. You gotta stack the damage on Splash It wisely, or else it doesn't scale properly. Just cleared 450. Congrats, Brian Kim. That's really difficult. Also difficult is completing your gadget part collection, as you can see. It gets pretty exhaustive. Splash, it's pure damage, so unless you have all the upgrades, it's not that great. But the armor enemies are so tough, I think it's fine. Alright, 2 more victories until we reach 700, guys. Anything to see Shivers smile one more time. Hey, hey, hey! 1, 2, 3. Okay. $2,300 out of 2,400. Close. But not quite. Okay. Suck him straight off. Okay. There you go. I had to hop. Honestly, playing that floor straight usually works out better for me, rather than getting funky with it. Okay. Come on, Scrapper. Yeah, Tomer Chen, I used Splatolite for the knockback for a really long time. Okay. Okay. It's a good stage, at least. We got him here. Got him. Did you like how I bounced the fan off the center of the Splatoon lid to get it into the center of the box? High IQ strat. Oh, crap. Okay. Crap. Okay. Got like a Kinder Egg surprise in there or something, man. What Disney toy am I gonna choke on? I had it! The egg spawned! It was getting absorbed by the, fan. I have that. Moss can emerge out of the top of fish stick poles, but we've known that since, OG. Got him. Yikes. If I somehow could have defeated that second one, but I was dying too much. Such a difficult level. You can do it if you're good enough. Okay. Here we go. Again with the explosions. We were playing way too close to that faucet, so we never redeemed the 4, 5, 6 bosses on the other side of the field. That would have completed our quota, right? Beat the boss and got legendary raiders. JG memes. Congrats. Here we go, guys. Back at 695. Guys, should we swap back to vortex damage? Oh, should we swap back to vortex damage up from propeller? No. I don't know. Stinger spawn. What's the spawn sound for the smoker? I know the screech is the salivator. That sucked. Does the propeller have damage by itself without upgrades? Well, yeah. Damage up means increases the damage that it already deals. If you're increasing 0 by 1%, it's still 0. See? Yeah, we are doing vortex damage up. Okay, I see. Alright. Remove the auto trigger on hit. We tried propeller damage up. It definitely works. But the vortex is so much bigger. It's a larger percent increase for a larger base damage. It's a toss-up for sure. And I suppose it does leave one slot open. One is just one, it seems. But 2% is 2%. The damage reduction saves us more often than we realize. I don't know if I want to remove it. Now, the 25% for 2 slots is still incredibly powerful, is why I have it all upgraded. 45% versus 25%. I mean, 25 is still huge at that point. But then you run into a slot problem where you don't have enough slots, right? So you gotta remove vortex if you want to fit something else on. You can then go duration up. Oops. It's like the one thing I don't have upgraded. You can go cooldown reduced. Since you're working with 5... Oh! Wait, you aren't working with 5 because you're bumping up from 2. Hang on. Now, when you do that, it makes the propeller do mega damage, which is really funny. Well, we got a strap. 1. See how the propeller has a really small hitbox? It's not even hitting right now. Watch this. $150,000? 186,000 with long range? So, you know, that's definitely damage. How many salmonids is it realistically going to get hit? Who knows? Do you have Arcade A rank? Arcade A rank's pretty easy, but I haven't done all of them yet. Sorry. I think it should be easy. Okay. Now for that explosion, I don't know what it does, but I don't think it's very good. Quote that, for sure. Intelligent comment. $248,000 damage. When I said I don't know what it does, I meant I don't know how much damage the big one deals, obviously. It's not bad. Honestly, this plus less duration plus cooldown sounds like a ticket to fun. If you know what I mean. We are experimenting with changing up the torque screw build just for fun. Just to see, is there anything we could be doing? Explosive. Huh. How big is it? Okay. That's iffy, honestly. 136,000 is fine. But the utility you're sacrificing is crazy, because you can have two fans out at once, if I'm not wrong. And can they sort of overlap? And so you do get left with this one slot. If two fans are overlapping, I don't think they double tick, do they? It didn't look like it. Oh, yeah, they do. Yes, they do. The ticks just show up in different spots. That's kind of funny. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so I do like the ultra low cooldown build. Technically, that means, you know, we can go like this. It's iffy, right? I don't know. Offset's really good. It's not that difficult to maintain. Question block did A rank all modes. Welcome back. Great job. Max cooldown reduction. Suction force. Area. Ferment. Mega power collection on. Duration up and reduce damage taken for what we can do. That seems correct, right? Or is the math that you want the duration up? Upgrade. You gotta upgrade tactical tank? Yeah, my tactical tank is in the pits, man. 416,000. Jeez, man. I wanted to take another look at the jump bomb. Sorry to say that as soon as we head in. I wonder if you want to play down and then between the two camps. No faucet at the top means, do you just not want to be at the top? Okay. We could have gotten the fish sticks and such. Let me take a look here. Blast boot damage up maybe isn't doing it. Explosion area up. Higher jump could be good. Oh yeah, this is not upgraded yet for some ungodly reason. I'm just always forgetting. So that's a point of improvement. Cooldown and added explosion, huh? You are so pressed for gadget slots on this. It is hard to use the long range without jump power up. The longer cooldown would feel so bad. What about that? And then this. Right? That seems okay. Or we need some more gems, for sure. Let's try one more here. We got this. Feeling good here. Got him. Go. We just need a little bit of help. There he goes. Oh, I needed the Maws and the Scrapper. Just a moment. Majin Donnie, glad I could help you get to that second to last floor. Good luck. Here you go, guys. Fluid Wolf, I have no clue what you're talking about. Here we go. What are my ranks on the arcade games? B. Christina James. Whoa, dude. Whoa. We had an unredeemed power egg all the way across the map, and I couldn't grab it. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. See, that floor's not too bad. Because the big stack stinger in the center lets you explode him. But then this one's not in the center, so this floor's too bad. You know what I mean? Again, I do sort of feel like the 2400 versus 2100 is sort of arbitrary. And all of these super hard stages have 2400 because they were the last ones in the game. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's more logic behind it than that. Really feels like all the stages that are supposed to be easy are 2100, and then these mess hall maps are 24. It's just like, okay, well... Would Shiver on that bunch at the end have helped? Asked Krishna. Honestly, I forget. Did I have Shiver and I forgot to use her on the last floor? I like it in the corner here. $6.95, easy. Okay, guys. All right. We're looking good here. No, we do that. Are you fucking... Dude. Member Blankyun, what's up? I forgot to put the model back on. My god. My bad. I mean. Here I am. Alright. Here we go. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay. What's this one? Double fly fish. Okay. Got the E-liter randomly, and I've gotten a lot just playing outside of that. Okay, so for this one, you can do the corner here. I didn't pop the shiver early enough. I didn't want to use her. My bad. Okay. Where is it? Here? Okay. Focusing on this fan placement might be the key to leveling up here. Okay. Watch out, guys. We were missing a bit there. Primo rail sword? Yeah, that one's hard to get. The Swatana rail. Here we go. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, man. Okay. Sleepy actually says, I've seen someone on 950. Good luck though on this. What is this supposed to mean? I don't understand. How is someone being on 950 relevant to my stream? I don't understand. What does good luck though after that mean? I don't get it. Like, thanks for the fun fact, I guess, but what does that mean? I don't get it. I've seen a lot of things. The guy who's at 950, by the way, resets whenever he gets a stage that he doesn't like. And he was doing that when he was in the 600s, too. I'm not trying to smack talk him or anything, but, like, that's why it's important to kind of just focus on the stream in front of us, right? Obviously, you're going to level up faster if you restart anytime you encounter a stage you don't like. What's up, Suspense? I need to touch some grass? Well, first of all, it's summer vacation season. It is roasting fucking hot out, man. Second of all, the player we were just talking about streams for over 12 hours a day, and he's level 1050, which is the max, which is double my level. So please put that in perspective. Either way, thank you for your comment. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Suspense 101. I just saw my parents for dinner today. We had a lovely dinner. It was really fun. Really great time with the family. And now I'm doing some gaming. Now, a lot of people who would criticize how some random guy on the internet spends time playing games, maybe they struggle to spend positive time with their families. But that's okay. Well, that's why we shouldn't say mean things about other people in the chat. You're touching ink, baby. Thanks for coming, Majin Donnie. How many levels does it take to get all the relics as Suspense? It takes, you know, you just gotta replay the dungeon, so you can get them pretty early. You can replay any dungeon. It can be an easy dungeon, it can be a hard dungeon. Doesn't really matter. Oh, so you get one level every other round here when you're doing the high level stuff, honestly. That was close. How many sub-levels in the bottomless buffet? Well, I just said that if you replay any dungeon, then you can get all of the relics. So that should answer that question, right? Yeah, I would hope that answers the question. I don't know. It takes around, like... You get one, like, every other try for any dungeon you do. Really doesn't matter. The fucking scrapper dealing 1 HP to me. Will this game get nominated for Game of the Year? Not even close, man. First of all, Nintendo games never do. Second of all, the only thing Splatoon has ever won is Best Family Game of the Year, which is the Gimme Nintendo award. As apology for never considering Nintendo for other awards. It's a great question. I know a lot about this stuff because I've been following the Game Awards since their inception. That's my take. DK Bonanza got nominated last year. I mean, yeah, it sure did. DK Bonanza is also an incredibly different game from Splatoon Raiders. It's also a full-budget release rather than a half-budget spin-off title. And it's by Nintendo's main, biggest, highest-profile team. That's a Nintendo game, though. You're right. Everything that I said is invalid. As long as they're Nintendo games, they're exactly the same, and the situation is exactly the same. Is that what you wanted me to say? Extremely intelligent analysis from random guy coming in to insult me. There we go. No, I never said you were calling me a liar. I never said that. Don't worry. Never said anything like that. Just kind of felt like you missed my point. Definitely different. Happens, you know. Here we go. We're getting Ocarina of Time remake this year, so if anything Nintendo gets nominated, it will be that. Says Fluid Wolf. Usually a November release, especially a late November release, is too late for any sort of nomination. But we'll see. We will see. 99 with 1 second remaining. Damn, nice, man. 99's tricky, dude. Good luck on 100. Yeah, that 99's hard. You're really pressed for times when you have to fight 2 strong arms. And the 2400 quota really doesn't help things. Yeah, Nintendo was trying to figure out how to have a successful second year for the Switch too, and they're like, eh. Star Fox and Ocarina of Time worked twice already. Let's do it a third time. Worked for the 3DS, worked for the N64. You can't die on this difficulty, or it throws the whole match. Yeah, I hope the Ocarina of Time game is much more traditional style than Breath of the Wild style, but we'll see. I fully expect to see Hyrule Field, like, totally reimagined as a much grander, larger sort of adventure. I don't think this game has enough content to be called Game of the Year. I don't think that it has enough like variety of gameplay or depth to earn Game of the Year. I don't think the story is nearly good enough to get nominated for Game of the Year. The game is just more Salmon Run. Salmon Run's extremely creative, but it's really not creative enough to be nominated Game of the Year. Even though a lot of Game of the Years are not creative, personally, my personal... I guess that's not... You're not asking about my personal, you're asking what... But still, for their criteria, Nintendo would not argue that it's their biggest game this year. That's for sure. It's a budget release. Simply put, a budget release would not be nominated Game of the Year. Countering with, but they're both Nintendo games, really has nothing to do with it. It's totally missing the point. Oh, Splatoon Raiders has good reviews on Metacritic. Oh, you're right. Everything that I said is now invalid. Getting good reviews on Metacritic is actually what determines if it's nominated for Game of the Year. Because they definitely care about what other people, like, from other outlets think. That's how Jeff Keighley's Game Awards have always worked. It's not about the games that he personally gets introduced to in the staff book. They just look at Metacritic and they're like, well, it got like a 79 on Metacritic, which is pretty alright, so I guess we'll nominate for Game of the Year. I think it could get nominated for Family Game of the Year, the gimme nomination that every Splatoon game gets. I also don't think that the soundtrack is particularly standout for Splatoon. So, story, soundtrack, depth of gameplay, content, etc. It really strikes out for just about every criteria for a Game of the Year nomination. It's a really good high-selling game. That is absolutely true, my friend. Absolutely true. Yeah, Tomato, honestly, it would be funny to hear the orchestra play a part from this game. They would probably do one of the deep cut songs that are a bit more coherent sounding, right? Honestly, this game is a pretty by the numbers, and I do mean that as a pun intended. Ruled by level ups, number grindy, loot shooter. I genuinely can't think of a single reason why this game should be nominated for Game of the Year, even if it's one of my favorite games to be released this year. Does anyone go for Rhythm Heaven? I think it does a lot of really great things for the Rhythm Heaven series and stuff, but... does it go crazy enough for a Game of the Year nomination? No. I did not ask if you thought Expedition 33 deserved to win. That's really not what I really don't care what you think about that, honestly. I don't think it's relevant. I'm one of the only people who actively, publicly predicted that Expedition 33 would get the nomination and win before it even came out. I was following that game's development pretty closely. I know a lot about it, and I possess the information and experience to not be fooled by the misinformation people were pushing around the Game Awards. Sorry to stutter here, but I really don't want to get into an argument. People got really stupid over that, though, the Expedition 33 Game Awards thing, especially when they had no clue what they were talking about and they like had never heard of the game before the Game Awards. Most people didn't even bother playing the game on Expert, they just played it on Story and called the game boring. Well, yeah, no shit. Okami's gonna be badass. Okami is so good. Kamiya is so good. If you like Okami, you have good taste. I played Silk Song, it was pretty good. I don't really think it deserved Game of the Year. I did think it was good though. I think it deserved an award. I don't know if it got an award. I think it deserves something shiny, that's for sure. I think that simply put, if your game is short or shallow, then it loses its chance at getting the overall Game of the Year award, which is totally different from the sub-awards and the Game Awards. But I think a lot of people just see a game that they like, and they're like, oh, that's Game of the Year. Like, Splatoon Raiders even getting nominated for Game of the Year is just so laughable to me. How is that even a discussion? When this game is a 10 out of 10 to me, and I love it. I'm obsessing over it. And then saying that the game had got good Metacritic reviews. I didn't want to start a tangent, but really, no, it didn't. Averaging 79 on Metacritic is not even close to good Metacritic reviews. Or good enough for a Game Awards nomination based purely on its reviews. At that point, it's just like, okay, not really... Don't really know what you're talking about, so... Gem alerted. Yeah, I keep forgetting to use my fan now that I'm trying to focus more on the fan placement. And so I'm underperforming because of that. You want chess to be Game of the Year? Interdimensional chess with time travel? Obviously, you know, you could argue that the Game Awards has an issue with games winning multiple awards, but I genuinely don't give a fuck about that. I couldn't be bothered getting upset about it. And I'm, like, not the best person to even ask about that, because I have no influence over it. The day it came out, I was like, Expedition 33 is going to catch on in a month or two, and it's going to win Game of the Year. I can tell it has everything. It has all the makings. That's what happened. That surprised you or whatever? It's like, I don't know. Tough luck, buddy. But also, I don't really think that it's like a relevant discussion. Why would you even... It's old news to even care about that. A lot of those petty internet argument things, I really just can't be bothered to care about, you guys will find. People really like to bring things into stream chat and be like, which game is better? Resolve this argument with my friends. Power World win over Pokemon or whatever. I'm like, I gotta turn this autocast back on. Fact is, people are always going to argue in favor of the game that they looked forward to and played. I looked forward to and played both Expedition and Silksong, and I followed the development of both. A lot of people either one or the other. Internet arguments are stupid, and most people engaging in them are stupid and saying stupid things, like introducing themselves to me by insulting me and saying I should touch grass. And so, I really can't be bothered, you know? It's like, whatever. Love you too, Jebaited. I try not to get Jebaited by these rage baiters, you know what I mean? I try to give like a measured response. Don't get Jebaited, guys. I'm gonna turn on this autocast. I know, dude, it's thundering outside. Can you hear? It's like mega thundering outside. Mega thunder. Why? I have no clue. It's worth noting that a lot of people give games like negative reviews or dock off points if they have difficulty with games. I'm really good at games, and I'm really good at picking games up and learning them. And so I never give games any sort of negative points for being difficult, or if I get stuck somewhere or something like that. And if games are willing to let me do that, then I do give them points. There we go. Come on. Never give up, never say never. Never surrender. Oh, we're getting there. We're training, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Whoa, dude. Crazy thunder outside right now. What the hell is going on here? Like the mini big stack stingers. Much easier than the actual big stack stingers. I like to imagine the big stack stingers were inspired by the stingers spawning on top of each other. Wow, okay. 696, here we come, guys. Whew. Yeesh. Moz, Moz, Moz. And Big Thunder, man. Big Thunder approaching. Uh-oh, man. There's a lot of moths, dude. Let's go. Up. Bringing in another big haul here. Got him. Alright. Okay, guys. Okay, get him. Okay. Okay. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Be now. Woohoo! We locked in for that one, you guys. And we got the floor 697. Granted, I will admit, I don't think we got any serious gimmicks. Pretty sure we started that off with a Stinger gimmick floor, right? Gem alert. Stinger gimmick ain't too bad, though. Right? Upgrade, blast boot. Oh man, that was hard. Increase supply? Alright. Super hard. Okay. Remember, Alfie says, great job, Leafy. You've got 700 tonight. Oh, wow. Thank you. I think we do, right? One more floor here. We should have it. Not too bad. Also, almost level 500. Which helps. This song makes me nervous. Can I admit that? It's so ominous sounding. I'm like, oh shit, man, I'm gonna mess up. I'm always like, why is that playing? Because they also play part of it for like the game over jingle. That went poorly because I wasn't playing on the bridge. I should have been playing on the bridge. I want to go for 700. 700 would be nice. That's a gem alert, guys. Got him. Here we go. Okay. All right. Big Hall Maws. That's unfortunate. I could have done that. I could have gotten that. You'll call your daughter Gemma Alert. When she asks why, you can say, because you're an absolute gem. I messed up that first freeze on the Big Hall Maws last time, and it seriously cascaded out of control. guys. I choked real hard there. Came up 100 short and I wasn't sure where to go. I should have gone straight for the crowd. It's Salivator's gimmick floor here, I do believe. It's the sort of area control thing with the flipper floppers, fish sticks, Salivators. See? Okay. Damn, only 20,000 currency as your daily help reward? They should really remove that, honestly. Okay. Got him. Okay. Here it is, you guys. Floor 700. Am I gonna do it? Grid, grid, grid. Okay. Okay. You'll set up. Smoker. This stage has a really solid opener, I figured out. So I actually do like it, despite the stingers. Hey, get these guys. Big eggs. Okay. Shiver can trigger the slam away? Oh. Holy crap, dude. No special! Floor 700 on the first try, once we got there. We got a great floor, to be fair. Having a solid opener can really accelerate you. We finally got 700. Thanks to everyone that's believed. Here we go. You remember how to do a bot hop, yes? Clearly Shiver doesn't freaking believe in me. What the hell? What do you mean I don't remember how to do a bot hop? Are you kidding me? Hey, thank you so much for your super generous super chat. Member Alfie, it's thanks to support from people like you that we've been able to stream so much lately. I really appreciate it, you guys. Seriously, we're going to keep up the content thanks to support like this. I absolutely can. I really appreciate it. Member Alfie says, congrats, Leafy. Great job. I really appreciate it. 700 floors is crazy. It's been a lot of streaming as well. This stream has been going on for 4 hours almost. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Do you want to play with us, Alfie? Would you like to do a little lobby here? If you want to play. Give me a quick mental break from the grind after reaching floor 700 there. That was crazy. Thank you so much, Alfie, again, for your super chat. And let me know if you have any requests. We have Verone. Just a second. We have the lobby up. The keyword is Leafy with a capital L. We're going to do a little multiplayer lobby to take a break. Alfie super chatted. I figured might as well like do something to thank you guys. Gary97 or whatever. You guys can choose. I got to be right back. Standing up every few hours to prevent the biggest counter, guys. I'm going to make a video, the biggest counter to my best strategies. Number 1, cardiac arrest. Okay, you guys, I am back. If you need the context, I am currently playing with you guys because I just reached floor 700. I think we started at 675, so... Or I was earlier today. Oh yeah, there was also a challenge I was gonna do, which is beat floor 300 without freeze. I bet I could do that. Easy. What are my jumps? 2? Oh my god, I'm back. I'm alive. Beaming in from the digital world, it is Digimon Leafy. Leafymon. Should my avatar's name be Leafymon? I don't know if everybody likes Digimon. I freaking love Digimon. I'm crazy for Digimon. Wait, not like that. Some Digimon fans are crazy for Digimon. I'm crazy for Digimon the property. Terriermon's cute though. I want a Terriermon plushie. Where are we heading here, you guys? Looks like we're heading into the Bomb Loon grind. Are we missing a Bomb Loon? We're missing a Bomb Loon chain bonus. Bonus ball. Bomb Loons. Welcome back to the Refined Bomb Loons guide for the refined gentleman. I know all you connoisseurs out there appreciate the majesty of the Bomb Loon. Okay, let's go. How can you join Brandon Hale? You just got to use the keyword Leafy, like I said there. You just got to join when the recruitment is open. Maybe the recruitment was not open. Maybe I had to search. Maybe I was searching for a dungeon. I usually mess that part up. Man, these guys are not even close to being beefy. One shot them all. Bomb Loon Scorch, guys. It's happening. I'm gonna kill him with the Bomb Loons. We got this. Bomb Loon only kill. Just imagine the potential of the 400,000 damage Bomb Loons. I think you can do it. If they hit for 60,000. Guys, we can do it. We just really gotta stay. I don't really understand how the Bomb Loon explosion works in terms of like applying the damage. If multiple Bomb Loons in a link explode, do they all apply the damage one time? Or does it apply it once for each Bomb Loon that explodes? Is it better to not link them? Gem alert! We are doing the floor grind. That's right. Okay. Easy in that aspect. Take him out. Got him. Okay. $700 ain't too bad, man. Here we go. Awesome. There we are. Oh, we got a 5-star. A Bomb Luna Sewer has entered the chat and wishes to join the team. Oh, gem alert. Here we go. Knockback on Bomb Loons might go insane. You might get a lot of cheesy kills on that. Let me try that. That might be really funny. Yes and yes. Okay. Oh, wait, the speed. We need the speed. I have a need for speed, man. Bomb Loon speed. Here it is. Okay. Damage up. Yes. Bomb Loon damage up. Beautiful. Okay, we are going to reopen recruitment. Everybody ready with the code Leafy? And go, they're off to the races. Massive, if true. Bomb Loons, massive damage. Probably enhanced knockback at that point. And we are trying to squeeze max explosion area and max explosion. Honestly, it's not that difficult to max out the Bomb Loons compared to other... You want the connector damage, I guess, and the chain bonus. Okay, never mind, never mind. You need the chain bonus and explosive chain. Oh, wait, okay. All right. All right. I guess it is a bit difficult to max them out in that case. Okay. Okay. 3 levels till 500. Level 500 sounds good. I suggest being twice the level of the Salmonids at this point. They're 300, I want to be 6. But that's kind of hard. Okay, you guys. All right.
Mm-hmm. Got him. I think what this game is maybe missing is repeatable boss encounters that are fun to do with other people and give you good rewards. There's a replayable game that's kind of grindy and shallow for the 3DS called Yokai Watch Blasters, but there's enough variety in the stuff that you collect that it's really fun to endlessly replay with other people. I feel like they're sort of going for something like that with this game, but the lack of boss encounters makes it not so great to me. $107,000 damage on the bomb loon isn't too bad. It's not total meme tier. I don't know. Welcome back, Kimmy. We managed to deal 100,000 damage with bomb loons. Did I eat dinner already, or am I gonna leave? I keep bouncing back and forth between if I want to keep streaming. It's been like a 4-hour stream so far, which isn't too bad. That's pretty long, all things considered, but for me, I can go longer. Usually I try to do an extra long stream when people are so supportive. If I just pop it on and end it, it's usually 2 hours, which is still pretty long. But for me, that's short. Level up. You guys can sort of choose what we do, I guess. I think you want explosive chain with chain bonus up, right? Are you grinding gems, SJG means? I suppose we are. There are really only two things to do in this game. Bottomless buffet, and then sort of grinding gems either on the super spicy crystal or just by doing bottomless buffet. Like, those are really the only two things that you can do in the end game. It's super spicy crystal or the bottomless buffet. So you guys definitely get to choose. I'm not too picky. I'm at 700. I reached my goal of 700 in the buffet. So if you guys want to see me grind, we can go back to grinding. There are definitely still some levels to claim. I find that I'm not dying as much as I used to because I have the damage reduction field from the propeller, and I have 3,600 HP, which is way bigger than even the 3,000 that I used to have. That 600 is a huge 20% increase. Like, the bomb loons are alright, they're fun. If they could store 4 stacks, that would be nice. Anything above 2, really. You have to mash this stupid thing. A 100,000 damage bomb wounds is pretty funny, though. I mean, 700 is where it's going to get truly deadly hard at this point. Just stupid hard. 800 is going to super wall us. And then 900 is just like ultimate BS challenge. Kimmy asks, are you going to make another videos on Raider or not really because I like this content? Oh, that's a great question. Well, thanks for the request. Right now I'm planning some gadget videos where I talk about my best builds for each gadget. Because I'm liking the videos and it seems that you guys are too. So in that case, I really feel like doing it. For the rest of this month, I can realistically see Raiders videos. And then after that, I feel like I want to make Raiders videos, but I wonder if the game itself can support that, if you know what I mean. At some point, what am I going to be saying? Hidden pixel found in Salmon Run? 1 orange pixel in Splatoon Raiders. Check it out. This must point to an incoming update, right? You know what I mean? You know the kind of content that I'm talking about, right? Like for Animal Crossing. We had a lot of that content for Animal Crossing where it's like, oh my god, are we going to get an update? I didn't make that sort of content, but... Anyways, for Raiders, I can see, realistically, this month having a lot of different, like, build videos for the different tanks, different gadgets. And I can see those videos being a good idea to make because they would age well in the long term for the game. Interest past level 100 will fall off for most, because remember, Alpha. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And so... there's definitely some interest just in the idea of other people doing the higher levels of Buffet. But in terms of other people playing the higher levels... I really do see just a common trend in a lot of discussions where people are like, well, it works for me. I'm at level 200. I'm at level 300. I'm at level 400. I don't really feel like going past that. And so there are probably 2 types of Radius videos that I can make. There's the general guides that I can make for everything. And then there are like some guides that are really specific about what it's like playing at the super high levels. And then beyond that, it would really just be update speculation. And so you guys obviously tell me what games you are into. I know a lot of us like Fantasy Life, and a lot of us are, it'd be cool to see you revisit Splatoon 1 campaign on streams. It's gonna be, yeah, so that's the thing. Once you start heading into that sort of content, since you guys are curious, I do like to talk about this stuff, because, you know, I do it sort of professionally for companies. If you want to talk about that sort of content, then... its purpose that it serves is primarily engaging people who are already engaged, right? So something like revisiting the Splatoon 1 hero campaign, that really is interesting to me. I would say out of everybody else, it would be a super small subset of people who are maybe engaged in the Raiders content who would be interested in that. As is, I've kind of made this clear to you guys, I am truly shocked and feeling very fortunate that even, you know, just like a couple names even, I recognize carrying over from my Fantasy Life content, right? Yokai Watch, a lot of content creators that I was friends with, we observed the fan base being very sticky for some reason. They really like Yokai Watch and they always come back for Yokai videos, but anytime you do something that's not Yokai Watch, they're just kind of like, where's Yokai Watch? I don't want to watch this. And it's like, whoa, okay. And so even with Splatoon, you would see that. And it's like, really? You don't like Splatoon? And so I guess relieved is a very dramatic way to put it. But you never know what's going to happen with YouTube. And when you're kind of trying your best, you do feel really fortunate if people like your content. And so seeing some people say, hey, I liked your Fantasy Life videos. I'm glad you're doing Splatoon videos. I'm like, oh my god. It's more like I should be saying that I'm glad anybody remembers little old me doing a Fantasy Life video. That's such an honor. Everything feels very ephemeral on YouTube in that sense. One thing that I've noticed a lot of people put stock into is like numbers that a channel might have. So-and-so has so many subscribers. Do you guys notice when it comes to the biggest streamers? Like it's anybody. It's anybody with any amount of followers. It's more so timing, thumbnail and title, and like if you release any relevant videos for the game. So then when it comes to streaming Splatoon Hero Mode, okay, so looping back to that and my perspective on that sort of content, to me, it would feel like the kind of content that you might expect seeing, like, okay, Road to Splatoon Raiders, maybe attempting to engage a few people ahead of the game, which can definitely work. Often that doesn't carry over, is what I find. But it can work. In terms of post-engagement, I would need to be considering myself an extremely lucky streamer in terms of just, like, Splatoon in general. Like, I do love the idea, Kimmy, but in terms of my... Have you seen all the view botting stuff on Twitch and YouTube? YouTube, I don't think it's possible because YouTube's algorithms are super smart because they're Google, and they just freaking nuke your channel if you view bot, right? I mean, I guess I've heard of people trying, but the only times that I hear about it are when people say, like, oh, I've heard so-and-so messed up their channel by viewbotting. It's like, well, yeah, serves you right, obviously. Now, Twitch, everybody kind of knew everybody viewbotted on Twitch. Even people who got nominated and won Streamer of the Year for Game Awards, they lost half their audience when the viewbots disappeared, and it's like, eyebrow raising. Yeah, I've always tried to be pretty honest and all that, you know. Since my channel is just like, you know, it's like this is my hobby, and I've managed larger channels while being detached from them, I'm more than happy to talk about, like, you wouldn't really say the inner secrets of YouTube, considering how many people are willing to talk about this sort of thing. But what's up, Zyfor? Welcome back. Like, from my perspective, if I was to stream Splatoon 1 Hero Mode, I would be lucky to get single digits watching me. Not that that matters too much, but Kimmy was asking if I would think it's a good idea to do that sort of thing. Because we're just kind of talking about, can Raiders support long-term content? Right, yeah. Yeah, like, a lot of people don't know that I Show Speed, who everybody's like, oh, he's like some indie guy, upstart. He's under this huge company, and the huge company does all his management, and they get all his partnerships, and they're why he got, like, the Elden Ring statue and all sorts of that stuff, you know. Nothing against him, but when you have some weird shadow company doing everything for you, it really helps. I, unfortunately, do not. I am not under a part of the weird Mr. Beast conspiracy company umbrella. Splat's topical, right? Yo1Gear says Splat Raiders Pro tries Splatoon story mode stream would go hard. Well, maybe it would. I appreciate this perspective. If I run out of Raider stuff, once I reach floor 999, I'll do it. Because I used to, like, speedrun the OG Splatoon Hero mode. There was this skip where you could jump across the canyon. It was kind of cool. I mean, I never streamed myself speedrunning. I'm just saying that I did it for fun because I liked to replay the hero mode. I got decent times. Have you attempted speedruns? Well, yeah. During the Wii U days, it was fun. It was more trendy back then. These days, it's like, just play a new game, you know? Here we go. Badoink. So maybe a Splatoon all games marathon would go hard. What about like Splatoon 1, 2, Octo Expansion, Alterna, Side Order, and Raiders? That'll be a cool challenge. I'm foaming at the mouth, says Yoban. That'll be kind of cool. No way you can do that in one sitting, says Kimmy. My longest stream was like 16 hours straight, right? When the Nintendo servers were closing. I did something crazy like that. I did something really crazy. For Side Order, I did pretty long for Side Order. It was crazy, is what it was. General opinion on Tactical Tank, as Yoban. Tactical's gimmick is having the best relic skills, and also really good gadget upgrade options, but generally not really having anything cohesive that brings it all together, like a lot of damage up. It's kind of the good stuff tank. You want to be pulling from Tactical Tank, but you don't really want to use it because then you're too restricted. Ironically, speed ends up being the damage tank, with damage surge plus 100% and airborne damage 60%. And then power's more of the protective tank in terms of gadgets. Is Splatoon 3 worth buying? Is it active enough? Splatoon 3 is hella active, especially after this game release. You can also get it for like 10 bucks. So yeah, very worth buying. If you like the single-player campaign for this game, the one for Splatoon 3 is pretty good, too. Definitely short and kind of easy, tutorial-y, you know? Just like this game, it's disappointing because they've already made 3 tutorial-style single-player campaigns for Splatoon. And this game is just kind of another one of those. All the sampler dungeons should have been crazy Octo expansion levels. Instead, they're just, like, brain-dead tutorials. Even the speed race that people complain about is just, like, fun. It's barely even hard. Do I have a lot of YouTube friends? No, I don't. I try to kind of isolate myself in my channel. All the way back when Splatoon 2 released, me and a few friends of mine had a bad incident with a channel known as a Dollar Smash, which people may know from some later things that happened to him that were unrelated to me. And so ever since then, it's just kind of like, I have a very harsh rule about not allowing the mentioning of any other channels or any sort of association. Yeah. And you'll find a lot of Japanese YouTubers take that approach as well. Why, thank you, Kimmy. Can I join Esco Horoflank? Yeah, something like that. After this round is kind of what I mean. You know what I mean? Because we're a little busy right meow. Here we are. Oh, I guess also, I don't really want to talk about it, but before Splatoon 2 released, I got it early alongside a bunch of other people from Nintendo. After the game launched, I ended up getting a lot of random comments in my stream chat, and I couldn't really figure out why for a bit. Turns out this one guy did some interesting stuff with clips, and really made it seem like he had one-sided victories against everybody else playing the game, and kind of just called them crappy game journalists. And of course, he left out all of the parts where he was splatted. Very childish stuff. The kind of stuff that I'm just kind of like, if people are doing this, I would rather not associate, right? So people are like, oh, Leafy, did you see? Are you going to get back at him? I can't believe you got stomped. And I'm like, no. I thought he was a really good player. We had some back and forth. I splatted him. He splatted me. I won some. He certainly won some. But then to take that and be like, oh, I'm such a pro, I beat everybody, they never got me once, and that's why I'm so pro. And it's just like, meh. I don't know if I want any part of that community. I don't know if I want to do collabs with people like that. And so, you know, they're still streaming. They're making Splatoon stuff. I don't care. But I don't really want to like, talk about them or their channel, you know? It's just like silly stuff. The kind of stuff where it's just like, you know? Yeah, just roll your eyes and shrug and be like, alright. Adults that act like children annoy me to no end, so Jovan, I know. It's like, I always say, like, we're playing a little Paw Patrol game here, man. There is an extent to the kinds of, like, crap you can do before I just kind of walk away. Agree, bro. This is gonna, yeah. Here we go. Boom. Boom. What people don't know is that the Paw Patrol game sold millions of units. They never released the numbers. I know them. Paw Patrol games sell freaking gangbusters, man. Splatoon Raiders has definitely not sold as many copies as Paw Patrol on a roll yet, and I'm not even joking. That's like not even a joke. I'm like genuinely telling you guys this, pleading with you to believe me. Now Peppa Pig, I'm not sure on the numbers for Peppa Pig. I regret to inform you, I never, you know, my friends informing me never gave me the numbers for Peppa Pig. I'm so sorry. I know that's a common question. Oh, the whole chat is burning. The one Nintendo Switch game to pay tribute to the English Queen at the start of the game. When are we streaming Paw Patrol on a roll? Dude, I need to. Pretty sure I edited a trailer for Monster Jam. That one Monster Jam Switch game. Can't remember. It was like a 30-second thing. So I have a signed collector's edition of from THQ Nordic. Is that who did it? I can't remember. Nordic? Yeah, man. They're on a freaking roll. Didn't they even do the Gothic remake? They're on a serious roll. They pick up other stuff to make money, but their passion is like these high quality remakes. You might be wondering, okay, Leafy, but what are you doing now? If I told you, I would have to end the stream. Let me put it that way. I would get freaking shot where I stood. Not even a joke. I thought they broke up THQ, says I4. You're correct. That's why I'm talking about THQ Nordic, which is an entirely different company created from the ashes of the original THQ. It was all part of an effort from this one single guy to try and revive the greatness of the old THQ. It's a whole thing. There's some crazy, like, arcane knowledge that goes into this, such as What website did he use to distribute this information? Oh, that's, you know what? That's for another day. Like, what, NDAs as Skimmy? Yeah. Unfortunately, adults make you sign papers with your name and stuff, and it says that they can, like, shoot you if you say the wrong thing. That's life. You know that guy that got removed from Smash Bros. For saying that he was in it a day before he was allowed to? And they literally just mercilessly replaced him because that's genuinely what you get for messing with it. It's like, that's what you get, man. That's why I have always been on the side of just, like, not talking about things, right? You can say it's silly if you want, but I kind of laughed at the guy who got removed from Smash for yapping because I'm always holding my tongue when I want to talk about stuff. And it's hard, but that's how it has to be, man. That's how it is in the real world. What gun are you using as everyday raw? Primo Octane 4K. Would you like a side of fries with that? You got a double deluxe dually cheeseburger. Can you get a dualies on the side? Primo, please and thank you. We'll think about it. You might be out of stock. Here we go. I think someone wanted to join after this round. We'll reopen the lobby. Just kind of grinding some levels here. Never hurts. It's fun stuff. Especially because a lot of people say they still can't beat this level, so I just like doing it over and over again. Super easy. Here we go. What else? What do you guys like? Digimon? I've been watching the Digimon show. Beyblade? I have not been watching the Beyblade show. Bakugan? You are not going to watch the Bakugan movie when it comes out. It's going to be bad. What nobody knows is that there is an old abandoned script outline for the original Bakugan movie 2010 that they had sort of teased that they were doing. I read it. It's really bad. Very few people on the planet have read it. It's really bad. The only two Bakugan in the entire movie were going to be Dragonoid and Hydronoid. But Hydronoid's like at the end. And then the post-credit stinger is Runo. But they don't show her Bakugan because they didn't, like, you know, budget. But pretty sure everybody realized it was crap, so they didn't do anything with it. New movie's gonna suck too. For different reasons. Got your little bro into Bakugan? Really? Good. Probably the shortest development period for timeline for any Nintendo Switch game was the Bakugan Switch game. Around 7 months from approval to start development to needing to finalize and ship things out. Absolutely insane tale. Okay, here we go. What other weird Switch games were there? Yeah, fun facts, dude. I just throw in a fun fact. What about the Scott Pilgrim versus the World Collector's Edition from Limited Run Games being like the longest release to shipment for any Nintendo Switch game, like 18 months or something, right? Didn't people get that like 2 years after they were supposed to get it? Limited Run Games has done some crazy stuff, man. Limited Run Games definitely has a few fun facts up their sleeve, man. Didn't they seriously misallocate funds? And I'm talking like buying some wacky stuff. Did Snipper Clips ever get a sequel? You know what? I actually think it did. Wait, didn't they do a second one? Cutting more things out together? Snipper Clips Physical Edition. Oh, gem alert. Well done. The Snipper Clips guys? Yeah. Aim8 asks, what's the best weapon type in the game? It doesn't really matter, but you can use like Blaster and you'll crush everything, honestly. I could say Charger, but you might not get results. Blaster is easy. Use Blaster. A Mermaid's Mask? Are you watching Goodbye Lara? That anime is good. I'm always watching anime. What are you guys watching? This is true, I beat the game with Blaster, says Yobon. There you go. Any blaster, but Primo Butane Blaster is the best. Primo Toy Horn. You want Primo Toy Shark for the Toy Blaster. You want Primo Toy Shark. Death Note. Kimmy says his girlfriend wants him to watch Death Note, but he's lazy. Guys, can we help him out here, man? Not that you need this advice. I'm sure you don't need the advice, but... Not that you asked, but... If a girl tells you to watch something, it's not because she thinks it's, like, something you should watch. It's because she wants to talk to you about it. Because it's fun to share that. So... You should try to get on that and just, like, start talking to her about it. Because it'll make her happy. Just a tip. Been rewatching Outlaw Star? Oh, I've heard that's good. That's an older one, right? We forced her to watch 5 episodes of Yokai Watch and she hated it. Oh man. Combine that with the last message. I'm just teasing. Yokai Watch is crazy, man. You can show any show to your girlfriend, and it's the one where the 10-year-old boy gets naked for humor. I'm teasing, but Yokai is so funny, man. I'm taking a single gag from, like, episode 200 out of context. I'm, like, taking a single gag out of context. Splatoon fans, actually, I don't need to explain this to Splatoon fans. Because Splatoon and Yokai Watch are Koro siblings, and their manga have the exact same sense of humor. Which is... naked underwear, farts, laugh. And you know what? I am not beyond laughing at that sort of thing. I'm proud to admit. Sometimes, you know what? Mario showing his booty cheeks on the bare white print of the Koro comic is exactly what I needed to brighten up my day. Sometimes it's not that funny, but sometimes it's fun. You're right, they did, yep. Did you watch Dark Side? You mean Shadow Side? Yeah. Considering I remember the name of the anime, I would say I watched maybe a couple more episodes than you did. Fake fans just give me. I mean, it's a valid question. I just think it's funny that I'm like, well, first I have to correct the name because I did watch it. God? God side is a thing. And yeah, there's Shadow Side and then there's God Side. Yeah. But that's the movie. God Side is the movie. I did see that though, Forever Friends. I'm just messing around at this point. Star Wars Yokai Watch? Star Wars Visions? What's up, member KDB? Welcome back. Great to see you. JoJoverse, what's up? You like some episodes of the anime if you aren't your thing? Yep. Absolutely. I think it's fine to say that you don't like some episodes of the yokai anime or that they aren't your thing, as long as you're not saying like, oh, they shouldn't exist, and I think they never should have made it. I think that's a bit extreme. I personally don't really hold that sort of opinion about things. I just kind of move on. Well, that's because I've seen a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. How did you grind so easily? Asked JoJoverse Lionheart. I made a whole video about it. The Ultimate Spiral-like Grinding Guide by 101 Leafy. Pretty sweet. Cool video by a great friend of mine. The Guide 8, says Yoban. Oh, thank you. There we go. Kimmy says, my brother just walked in and says you still watch 101 Leafy. That's so funny. No way. I find it bizarre that, like, I exist enough in the world to the point that I can be a concept to somebody you know, and then they can attach that to you, right? Isn't that kind of crazy? Isn't that weird? That's kind of freaky. That's really fun. You can't watch beyond floor 100. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Anyone want to join? We have a slot open, keyword Leafy with a capital L. Your brother watched some of my Raiders vids in Fantasy Life? Oh, no way. That's awesome. You met someone who knows a streamer you mod for in real life? Oh, that's really funny. Oh, you're in, Yobani. Let's go. What game do you mod, Yobani? KDB, you're past floor 150. Very nice. It starts ramping up from there. Guys, we're climbing to 4,000 HP. Lots of Pokemon. Dude, I love Pokemon. I was doing a Kanari VTuber last year, and I don't know VTuber, and then I abandoned it for this one. But Zede has facial blend shapes, as does Scarlet and Violet, because they don't necessarily do motion capture, but they do like fake motion capture for the title. Kimmy says his brother didn't finish Zede because he said the game was made badly. I would argue he was more so affected by opinions online, and that he's finished other games that were made poorly, and that he's finished other games that were made even worse. But you know, that's just because you got the Little Caesars issue. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say the Little Caesars issue, right? You've seen the image? Sometimes when I'm streaming games, I have the Little Caesars issue. It's this image of this guy, and he's holding a slice of pizza in his car. And He's posting a Snapchat of Little Caesar slice, and it says, Little Caesars taste so good when someone's not in your ear telling you it's nasty. Now, I've never had Little Caesars, but I gotta say, that is so true. You ever talk about Splatoon Raiders and somebody's just like, I don't have a Switch 2 because Nintendo overpriced it. You know what I mean? Nintendo Switch tastes so good when you don't got a PlayStation fan in your ear. I love PlayStation. I love PlayStation. Like, was it absolutely pathetic that the ZA DLC has you fight Volcanion in a basement that's just a black box? Yeah, that sucked, man. That absolutely sucked. Is the game still enjoyable? Yeah. Did I have to stop playing it? No. Would I argue that people who did, you know, hate ZA like garbage games? Yeah. They probably like Concord or GTA 6 or some crap that I don't like. They're probably all over Marathon or something. I don't know. But the point is, most people are stupid ass. Not really. You know what I mean. I am the stupidest asshole on the planet. Nobody can take that crown from me. I'm very proud of that. Do you play Resident Evil as member KDB? I respect Resident Evil. I absolutely respect Resident Evil. I think if you like Resident Evil, you're pretty cool and you've got good taste. I would say Resident Evil, I was kind of talking about this a few days ago. Resident Evil errs on the side of, it's so realistic and gritty that it doesn't necessarily cheer me up to play. But I'm not it's not like I'm against it. Like, I really respect Resident Evil, and I see all their new releases, and it looks amazing. It looks like Resident Evil has really hit a new stride where they were struggling for a bit. But Capcom really came back with a lot of their franchises, and now DMC, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, they're all swinging pretty hard out here, and it's looking really good. Have you played Doom games? Yeah, I mean, those games look really good. Those games look really good. The aesthetic and the story really didn't interest me at all, so I didn't bother playing them. If I played them, it would have been purely for the gameplay. Which is obviously something that you should do, if the game's gameplay interests you. But purely playing a game just because it has, like, guns and the guns are fun is, like, I'm not that crazy for gun games, even though we're playing Splatoon. Now, if you've heard of Galgun, that's more the type of gun game that I'm into. Jokes aside. Have you seen Veritas Tales, Witch of the Dark Castle on Steam? That sounds like something I'd like. Metal Gear? That's my dad's favorite franchise, Metal Gear Solid. He's crazy for it. The new Resurgence is definitely not a resurgence, though. It's done, you know, without the original creator, without his creative involvement. It's pretty worthless. Well, that's how most game remakes are. You like to play Squid Games and zombie games? Respectable. Those are not guns, says Brian Kim. I get the joke, but that's not necessarily the point of the conversation. I think you know that, though, if you're making a joke like that. You got a Primo from a chest? Let's go. Brian Kim says, that is too true. Kojima's the mastermind of Metal Gear, and his legacy will live on. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. I'm interested in that new game he's doing. He's like, I want to record a ghost and put it in the game. And it's like, you know what? That's so freaking stupid. Do it. So something that nobody knows about Level 5. I think they mentioned it in an interview a couple years ago and finally confirmed me leaking this. Something that nobody really knows about Level 5 is that every year they have an exorcism for their office during New Year's when the staff is on break. It's mandated by Hino, the CEO. I'm like, you know what? I bet he gets along well with Kojima. Yeah, dude, Hino's crazy. Do they use AI to generate the exorcism? That's too funny. You have Konami the W for bringing back MDS3 with original audio, but update graphics and controls only. Yeah, so the thing is, like, I mean, I'm sure there are staff at Konami or whatever that want to make the game as good as possible despite its circumstances. You can never rule that out. There are always going to be people at staff at companies that aren't so great, where, like, the individual staff are working hard. Here we go. Was your left thumb hurting while trying to beat the first main boss? This member, KDB. No. What game is this? This game? I don't remember anything hurting my thumb. You didn't see me beating it on stream. I don't really remember. I have a friend who used to work for Konami as a part of the HD collection staff. Oh, no way. It's really cool. The fish sticks flying in my face. I hate that. Yeah, Raiders game? Nah. First boss was easy. Why would it mess with the left stick specifically? Or my left thumb? Here we go. Ooh, 99. The final boss hurt you? I don't get why people are saying that the final boss messes with your stick. It took 2 seconds. It took literally 2 seconds. I'm convinced that you just can't do, like, anything in games anymore without getting an overreaction. I mean, that goes for everything. If you see my comments on my recent YouTube comments. Like the press and hold to unlock your tank, I actually said on stream that I thought that would get patched, and they did. I was like, this is going to confuse people. They'll patch this. You're talking secret boss? You died to Big Shot's cannonball? Yes, I got that a couple days ago. I forgot that you could specifically get a call out for the cannonball. It's pretty funny. If you get meleeed by the Big Shot, it literally says splatted by Big Shot's cannonball. Hey, gem alert. Let's go. Bada-bada-badum. Okay. Double. Very nice. 2 drops in 1. Another Primo? Great job. Alright. That should do it for the lobby. That was really fun, guys. Let me check my upgrades here. %40 victory cooldown is pretty badass. I don't know how badly you need it, but it's cool. Double slash? Do you want the double slash? I think. Develop parts, splash it. Overpowered defender. You don't do the freeze, SKDB. I actually haven't developed it yet. Here we go. For splash it would be slash area up, remove victory cooldown, remove cooldown. Max freeze, I guess. Overpowered defender. I feel like you either can do a charging in build, like you either do it or you don't, right? I don't know if there's enough slots for screwing around. 240%, 300%, 390 if you include the emergency damage up. And then you can get around 60 from the upgrades themselves for 450 and another 60 from the next gadget damage. You can get around 500%. You can get around 500% for Splatchet. So what's the current damage? If that's the case, what does it deal? Yeah, it's just kind of whatever, right? I'm really iffy on the Splatchet. The thing about it that I'm not too sure on is, can your vertical slash hit multiple arms on strong arms? And can the horizontal slash hit multiple arms on strong arms? You see where I'm going with this, right? I kind of wonder. It can be used for movement, says Yoban. If you're using Splatchet for movement, or rather if you're taking Splatchet for movement, you're too far gone. We have something for movement. It's called Jump Bomb and Blast Boot. They give bonus damage when you use them. I get what you mean, though. I'm just joking around. Splatchet damage is like 1 million, dude. I don't think... You are never getting higher than 2 million with Splatchet. I'll just put that out there. As far as I can tell, you are literally never getting higher than 2 million. That's the issue. Certain enemies have 2 hitboxes that you can hit with Splatchet, which allows you to deal more than 2 million to them. But that's only Steelhead and Drizzler, the armored enemies. Oh, you're talking about the strong arms. The strong arms question. Take Splatchet and try playing sea surface level of the endgame, because there's a 1 section with strong arms. Okay. We can try taking on beyond 700 here. Hey, so we got a really good question, so I'm going to dig into it here because I actually have a good answer. Nobody understands how good High Fiver is except me. Seriously. High Fiver applies the most instant freeze in the entire game. You can bust through any freeze resistance. You get 8 lines of 60% freeze, which is 400% freeze from a single use. High Fiver's really good. Does that make sense? High Fiver is the best freezer in the game. Gadget freeze is also on a separate cooldown from weapon freeze and environment freeze. High Fiver deals pierce damage. That's cool too. What other upgrades? Ink, bouncing, beak damage, I guess. Direct hit damage is only on that first hit. And then the line damage is all the hits over time, you know what I mean? There's the first hit, and then there's the hits over time. Don't get confused. I don't know why I'm doing floor 97. I didn't mean to click that. You swap leader for Primo Alpine Bow? Yes, Brian Kim. That is a fantastic alternative. The Primo Alpine Bow is amazing, and it applies freeze great as well. It may even be better than the Charger overall. I have no clue. There you go. The 24 is brutal. Yeah, Primo Engine Roller is like the speed of Carbon Roller, but dynamo damage. It's crazy. It's super fun. Really, really fun. Floaty Fun isn't necessary most of the time, but it does enable builds that would otherwise be too close to the ground. Jump Bomb is so overpowered that you don't need Floaty Fun. Tactical not having innate access to airborne damage really puts it down. If it didn't have damage surge, but it did have airborne damage, it would be fine. Tactical deserves to have the highest total damage increase, but only if you have both danger damages on. I actually don't think that's the truth. I actually don't think that's the case, rather. Even with the 140% from danger damage, that's, you know, that's not as much as the 160% from just spamming your frigging gadgets as speed run. It's so brainless and stupid. $50 eggs short, man. 50 eggs short. Coral Flink asks, is it true that if you use a certain weapon, you're more likely to get a better version of that weapon? Yeah, that's what I've been telling people for a few days. I've been saying that for a while. Close to 999, not really. But we're closing in on it. Gem alert, man. Going for the Prime leader. Okay. It takes a while to kill enemies as the levels go up, says KDB. Yeah, that's the main issue, right? The enemy's damage and HP increases every single time that we win. And it simply never stops, and that's the whole gimmick. So each match gets invisibly slower each time. And you got to figure out different ways to counter that, whether it's playing better or playing faster or building differently. Honestly, this is a better balance of that sort of thing than the main campaign, where it's really just level up, get a weapon that's higher level, and you'll win. Looking for Primo rail took me forever, man. Ever since selling my Alpine Primo, I have not gotten another one, and that was nearly a week ago now. I'm not too concerned, though, because I haven't actually been using a string. Tomer says, I want to see you get to a level where you simply have to optimize your build to knock Salmonids off the map. That's basically now. That's close to now. I know what you mean, though. The fact that I'm killing things as I say that means it's not quite what you desire. You ache for something even more hellish than this. And that's what we're pursuing. I yearn for a Salmonid I cannot reach. Primo Shark Blaster is the best. Do you have to use the exact weapon? You want the one that says optimized for firing rate. You know what I mean? Got his nose. Yeah, it's a toy shark. It's adorable. Okay, here we go. Hey, thank you so much for your super generous super chat. KDB with the big super like. Thank you so much, Pete. It's thanks to support from people like you that we can do so many of these streams. We've been streaming for like 6 hours today, so thank you so much. You can use something in the same class, but you made a sore mistake. You made a serious mistake, man. Blaster and Toy Shark Blaster are two different weapon classes. That's why you confused me. You need to use the Toy Horn Blaster instead of the Primo Butane Blaster, so that way you're more likely to get the ranged one. I believe. This is not working. That was a close one. What's my time zone? Central? CST. Is it even worth taking out the seasoned nids in the higher levels? Not really, no. You gotta take them out over time by killing other people with the explosions. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, Techno Horror Movie, for becoming a super subscriber. Thank you so, so much. Get access to emoji. I think YouTube gives you no ads, hopefully. You really should get that. And of course, it just supports the channel and makes it possible to stream more. So thank you so much. Let me know if you guys have any requests, because we've been getting some new members for Splatoon, and I'd love to do something to thank you guys. Work together, figure it out. You know what I mean. Here we go. We have a little Discord for members where I communicate about the channel and stuff, so. Thank you so much, Techno Horror Movie, and welcome. If you're trying to get a Primo butane blaster, then use it, yeah. It really is that simple. You see how stupid Steelhead is with not wanting to toss out the bomb and just walking back and forth? He takes up so much time. He doesn't really fit how fast-paced this mode is. Here we go. This is one of the best levels to get. It's an amazing setup. It's practically a free 1800 is what it is. It's definitely the easiest strong arm setup if you need practice. I just don't know what floor you can practice it on. Strong arm scarier than Resident Evil bosses, says KDB. He's actually frightening for a Splatoon character. His hulking stance when you take out his arms and you can tell how much pain he's in makes me feel so accomplished. But it's also, like, so wrong for a Nintendo game. You're just allowed to pop off his arms because it's, like, really cartoony. But it's still pretty awesome. Brian Kim, I can double check that for you. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Got him. Easy. Okay. From 700 to 703. Only 197 floors to go. Until we reach the 900s. What will happen first? Will we reach 900 or will Nintendo release balance patch for the game? Next week should really answer our question about support for this game. If we truly get absolutely nothing on the 3rd week, then we're freaking cooked, man. We are positively cooked. I already think we're in a pretty bad situation getting 0 messaging so far post-launch and a patch releasing with nothing from the devs even commenting on it. That's just not what they were doing for Splatoon 3. Really feels like we're cooked, guys. You know what I mean, right? Feels like Nintendo is not coming back with the milk today. Nintendo said I gotta go buy some cigarettes and milk. Are you using Pro Controller? Pro 2 controller, actually. The gyro is really smooth. It's nice. I bought the Splatoon 2 Pro Controller at launch. And then I bought Switch 2 Pro Controller last year, obviously. Close. You just received the Splatoon Raiders grip. It looks nice and feels great in your hands. Tomer asks, what's wrong with this version of the game? What's wrong? I'm just... Oh. You're saying, why am I saying we need a patch? Because the only thing to do in the game is a single mode. They have a lot of levels in the game, but they're not very high level, so they aren't worth replaying. If the bosses were level 100, they'd be worth replaying. But they aren't. It's really that simple. So for Nintendo to make such a basic fumble at the finish line is kind of funny. It's not that they made 0 content for the game to be replayed in the game. It's that they didn't bother scaling it to the endgame, so you can't replay it in the endgame. Hey, Yoban, thank you so much for your super generous super chat. We really appreciate your support. Let me know if the notifications are working. And if you want to attach a message, go ahead. YouTube makes it hard to, but I make sure your messages get out, no matter what. Thank you so much, Yoban. I really appreciate it. Meow, says Yoban. Dude, I totally agree. You make a convincing argument. Got him. Okay. Floor 704, we did it, guys. Thanks again, Yoban IJR, or Yobani Jr. Yobani, yes. Bowser Jr. We're gamers, we don't back down. We got this. Damn. How often do you stream? Almost every day, ask KDB. Okay, that's a great question. When new games come out or when people are watching, I try to stream almost every day. Sometimes I'll take breaks. If I know that like nothing interesting is coming out, then I'll take like a bit of a break and then I'll come back strong and swinging. It really depends on what's releasing at the time. And of course, what's going on in my real life as well. But that's a bit less relevant. I tend to just manage that off stream and then let you guys know what's going on. Opinion on Mario Galaxy movie. I saw it day one. I also saw the original Mario movie, you know, digitally, the day it released digitally, whenever that was. Original Mario movie I had a lot of complaints with, especially because I made a lot of predictions about it that came true. Like I predicted they would use I Need a Hero, because it's just like a super generic song to use in movies. I thought it was pretty funny that I was right about that. I also predicted that they would use, Take On Me, or whatever your preferred name for it is. I find it funny that I predicted 2 songs in the soundtrack, when really all I wanted was Mario songs. Mario Galaxy movie, you know, not the best story. Why? Because it's a fucking movie for 5-year-olds that watch Paw Patrol, and Mario never has an important story anyways. Was the movie absolutely beautiful? Yeah. Did they use some amazing animation techniques? Did it look absolutely, positively expressive and colorful and mildly? Yes. Was the soundtrack beautiful? Oh yes, absolutely. Did I really need or expect anything else? Oh no, absolutely not. Did I get my money's worth? Absolutely. Those are my thoughts on the Mario Galaxy movie. Do I think you should see it? That is literally an entirely personal question that people will debate to the death over that I really don't care to answer. I think I gave you all the information that you need to know. If you will absolutely love it in a feral manner like I did, or if you will just not really care about it at all. Personally, I've been a huge fan of the Mario series for my whole life, and there are a lot of things that I wanted to see brought to life on the big screen in high fidelity, and they did a fantastic job at that. You can tell that everybody working on the series is like a genuine true fan of Nintendo, and that's freaking awesome, man. Genuinely, if you are expecting a good story from an Illumination movie, I think you are, like, weirder than anything else. Like, any potential criticism of the Mario Galaxy movie can also be combated with genuinely what are you expecting from an Illumination movie. Like, literally, we have to establish that it's an Illumination movie before going in to evaluate it. We already know that. So. Like, I saw Minions and Monsters, and this story was fucking shit. Really, really impressive animation with a lot of different moving, dynamically reacting bodies. And the eyeballs and everything. and the simulations, and I was so incredibly impressed. And I was very happy to see the movie specifically for the animation techniques, and all of like the background gags were very French, just like some really visceral, physical comedy going on in the background. But obviously the story's fucking shit. But it's a movie made for toddlers, and like, yeah. I think people getting their knickers in a twist over the story not being IR'd probably don't like Mario in the first place. Or there are some people that are like really crazy Nintendo fans where they're like, Mario Galaxy had the greatest story out of any game, and I can't believe that they didn't adapt it faithfully. It's like, you're kind of down this other sort of rabbit hole that I don't really feel like talking about if you're saying those sorts of things, you know what I mean? I loved it, though. I loved the Mario Galaxy movie. I really loved it. I thought it was exactly what it needed to be. And it was exactly what I was hoping for and expecting. And I really thought that it came through and fixed all of the flaws with the original movie that I had with it. Like, I would say what was the best part of the movie to me that will probably be the worst part of the movie to a lot of other people was the montage. They had a fun montage with really fun music and fun action. I felt like that might have been the peak of the movie for me because it didn't take itself too seriously and it wasn't too concerned with telling an insane story. And it was just like, oh, well, we're going to have some funny antics where Mario and Luigi take care of things and we show what they do. And it's like, oh, well, they actually kind of needed a part like that in the first movie. And when they do it, it's not too long. It's like maybe 4 minutes. You can search up the score for yourself, and the action's all, you know, set to the score. And I'm guessing that's the weakest part of the movie to some people, and I thought it was really strong. Would you want a Sunshine movie? Asked Giovanni. I don't think that the name of the movie matters. Sunshine was my first 3D Mario platformer. I absolutely love it. I think that you could have called this one a Sunshine movie, and since we had an airport, I probably would have believed you. Like, it wasn't really that much of a Galaxy movie. It was loosely Galaxy themed. A Sunshine movie just means Piantas would be in it, and they were already in this one. Like, I get what you mean, but I'm kind of answering it in a difficult way. Because I personally don't feel that the Mario Galaxy movie was that much of a Mario Galaxy movie in the first place. Like, the red star was so shoehorned, man. It was so, like... When it happened, I was like, oh shit, the red star! Blink and you miss it. Am I right or am I right? Stellar animation. Really fantastic animation on that 10-second sequence. Like, what else am I supposed to say? And that's kind of the whole movie, right? Like, nothing lasts more than 10 seconds, because if you get bored, then it's not too bad. And if you're enjoying it, then you have something new to catch your attention. So it's better to keep things moving than to linger on things. And that's kind of how everything's headed now, right? It's the same case for when games get difficult, and you just want to let people, and you gotta just let people skip it, right? It's the same exact thing. You hated Sunshine with every fiber of your being. See, I just don't get, like, that's not me, man. I can't really say I can say that about any game, ever. I'm not that unmalleable. There are definitely some games that I really don't like, but to hate it with every fiber of my being, I mean, the most I can say is, like, maybe this game appeals to annoying people that I don't really like. Is, like, the most I could say about a game, right? Some games hate you. See, not me. I'm really good at games. All games. No games hate me. Love Mario 64, love Mario Sunshine, love Galaxy 2, love 3D Land, love 3D World. 3D World is the most underappreciated Mario game of all time. Love Bowser's freaking Furry, greatest game of all time. Love Mario Odyssey, love Bonanza. Love Emerald Rush. What else do I love? Forgetting something, man. Bonanza was truly peak, man. Real. 3D World Truthers. My Splatoon splash tag is unyielding truth teller, because I like to say weird stuff like this, where I'm just like, oh, no one will ever understand. So that's always been my Splatoon splash tag. Unyielding truth teller. No one will ever know, man. Bowser's Fury. The truth behind Bowser's Fury being the greatest video game of all time. No one's ready for that conversation. Someone out there is like, Bowser's Fury killed my father, man. I know Bowser was furious, but damn. Here we go. Yeah, this isn't working. All right, guys, I gotta go. See you. Super long stream. Had a lot of fun. With love and peace, thank you so much for watching.